Welcome in, YouTube, to part 9, hopefully the final part of Shadowbringers main expansion. We are gonna go have words with Emet and the Exarch, and hopefully resolve this issue of the light returning to everywhere in the first. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe down below and let me know what you all are thinking of these videos, and that you can catch me on Twitch at twitch.tv/CalebGamesHere, where I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. This is a rare Tuesday stream, usually starting between 9 and 10 a.m. I love you, YouTube, and let's get on over to the capture. Alright, we gotta go over here and talk to Urianger. To storm-tossed seas. Thine affairs are in order. Then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sullen, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. Why not just say to the southwest? I don't think to the south and west. It's just unnecessary words. To Tessellation. And then we'll fly. I thought I was gonna sneeze, but nope. Nope. Oh, look at that pretty island out there. Like cable around to the front here. There we go. Actually, I probably don't. I probably could leave it like that. Just kind of. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? There we go, there we go, there we go. Kind of go like that. Would probably be better. Run it behind my laptop instead of in front of it. Someone's got their Ixion mount out over there. What's up, Urianger? There, to the west. Canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? Yes. I talked about it just a second ago. I skipped a thing, so I apologize. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. Alright. I'm flying. There ain't nothing he can do to stop me. There's two suspect rock formations that I must inspect. Meow. I vaguely remember these. Oh, it's up a little bit. You mean this rock formation that looks strangely like an eyeball? Or an eyelid? Yep, two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of giant stone eyelids. Ooh. I don't remember what this one says. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? Well, judging by the bone-like formations right here, I would say this thing is interesting indeed. Alright. Speak with Urianger. Ow? Well, what hast thou discerned? I've discerned that it's an ordinary island. It's just like the big one, yes. No, it reminds me of a certain primal. Most perceptive. According to the lore of the pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient fey entity. His name is Bismarck. Aye, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the Source. I would enlist its aid to bear us unto the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, alike in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the ruby sea. Within its compass we may move unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now I must needs ask for silence whilst I make my supplication, and I must needs remember to use my mouse to advance the talking points. I think this one has voice acting, actually.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
O great and serene Bismarck. Long has it been since my name was called. Why do you wake me, little neighbor?
Fallen si lor wislan, ada si alina.
To the bottom of the western sea we go. Pray lend us your back and your breath. This world is in twilight. I wait for the sun to set. I wish only to sleep.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fae to know that didn't go well.
I know what to do. Fail, my beautiful and lovely branch, I needest thou.
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last!
My adorable sapling.
And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight.
You're right. I need you to convince your big friend here to take us under the water.
Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Guess Bismail win picked. Van dromi drom yakum.
Sleepy Bismarck, ye old pixie. These are my precious, precious saplings.
Van red rifye.
Let their wish be the king's command. Oh, what a rare thing to awaken to. My beautiful king, if it be thy wish, then so shall it be done.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. He's only got manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
I have a feeling she said that as
an agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight.
not as a joke, Like,
May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
shining souls. Not in a joke as in like, oh, don't do it. But a joke as in, I want to see if they really will do it. But Bismarck just said, to the Western Sea we go. Wrapped in my breath, I will see you to your destination, little neighbors. And this island just takes up and leaves.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, but the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
What the? Do you see that?
A floating island.
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
Whoa there!
It's not stopping. Run! Run!
Sounds about right that we would almost cause a few deaths with that. Seems fair. I have fulfilled my duty. I return now to the lake. I have not flown in an age. It was pleasant. May your journey be a safe one, little neighbors. We've all crashed.
Wow.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness, Finish it.
Okay. I will for you, Ardbert. Oh, wait. Before we hop on that. Ha! Ha! Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We have arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emet Selch, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee unto the rift. Yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower, and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboreth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. In the event we leave, speak with Inuel at Vinmont Yards in Calusia to return to the Tempest. Okay. Now as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emet Selch will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. What do you see, little puppy? I feel like he was looking at Fancred, actually. Really quickly. Compass. 145 yalms to the southeast, huh? That's the southwest. There it is. I see it. I know directions. Dun 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 dun. The music here is good. I do like it. Like, listen, that's just so relaxing. Oh, we screwed up our 360. There we go. Ondo Youth. Let me help you. No, wait! I want to speak with you and your people. Could have hopped back on my thing, but why? Under the moon. Alright, we're attuned. Now back to this Ondo Youth. The Finless ones! They followed me! Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? Well, kinda. Oh, so this is where the Ondo make their home, I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated lands shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? No. It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. Seems fair. Eventually we'll have to do like 3 things to help prove that we are indeed willing to help them and kind of things. So what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emet Selch's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Morrighan, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yulmore? How I had planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo? The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? That chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginnings. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic arrival hath thrown this settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I've nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Ascians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation, thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. Let's do what we do best. Then it is settled. Y'shtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Ow. Okay. What do you got for me, Alfie? Morrighan, you won't believe who I've just bumped into. This is Posh Owen, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore. I waited and you did not come. Then the Mistle came, but his visits did not continue. I am truly sorry, Posh Zone. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the dry returns, a cavern to the north is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many. Ah, I believe I can be of assistance there. And what of you, Morrighan? If you've not found a task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I shall appreciate the company. Where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. It does, don't it? Now... Okay, so we can't... we can get out here, we can't get out over there. Because we can't fly yet. That's fine. That's fine. Where's our next thing? Yalms to the west. That one's under... underground. If I remember correctly. Why did I open that? That's what I was trying to do. Okay, so it's not up here then. I couldn't remember where they are, honestly. I just remember there is the one that, like, I spent a long time trying to find with Aerolith, and that's because it was underground. Alright, we gotta defeat 3 blue swimmers. Let's bring out our Chocobo pal. Gotta love, you know, that Alphino said he would help, and he's nowhere to be found. But that's Alfie for you. Hero, I need your help. I will be just around the corner, and I will see you in a moment. And then nothing. Not a damn thing. Defeat blue swimmers, done. We're gonna do a slash lookout here real quick. Because why not? Alright. We'll just teleport back to the Ondo Cup. Save us a little bit of time. You could crack their shells? You must be stronger than you look. I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, Pashuin. This was to be a part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those of us who were out hunting survived. They swam, aimless and lost, until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water, yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempests, turbulent waters, and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary until such time as they return. Thus, if it is judged that your coming, and this great vanishing of water was by the ancients' design, you will find warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history, yet I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance, or otherwise, of our arrival be decided? The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. Then it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lesson, Poshzone, and will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand, only do try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. He ain't wrong. He ain't wrong. Alright, that's 2 quests down, 6 more to go. Ah, Morrighan, have you learned aught of note? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. In just a moment, I will, Y'shtola. Don't you worry. I'm gonna talk with the gemstone trader real quick, and then I'm gonna pick up a blue quest. Which is up here? Yep. Narish's Code. Hail, Finless One, and welcome to the Cups. Long have I wanted to converse with one of your kind. I am called Narish's Cole. How may I address you? You can call me Morrighan. Morrighan, Initari. Curious. Before we speak at length, there is something I would show you. Let us leave behind the cups and head due west. Come. Okay. I will in but a moment. Because you are on the way. Well, not really. But I will hit your spot on the way to Shtola's spot. I see the lights glimmer of the city of the ancients. I do not, however, see it clearly yet. These are relics of your kind, yes? The leavings of a ship that sailed the seas above long, long ago. They lie as they fell, untouched by any Ondo, for most have little interest in the affairs of the Finless. I, however, do, ever since I was saved by one of yours. After being washed ashore, weary and near death, such kindness is a rare and wonderful thing, and I would know more of the people who showed it to me. And so I ask you, Morrighan Initari, to teach me of your ways. These objects, for example, what purpose do they serve? How are they to be used? Entreating you to inspect them closely and offer up a detailed explanation. So we got rotting debris and rotting debris. Looks like a ship's wheel. Several bottles of wine. Such fragile containers they were. I suspect they once contained something of great value. What can you tell me of their purpose? They were used as makeshift weapons, first to bludgeon, then to stab. No, they were used to store intoxicating things. Fragrant liquids which cloud the mind. I have heard of these before. Do finless ones so delight in dulling their wits? Yeah. And this is how you control a ship. That was carved from the wood from one of your many trees, yes? What purpose does this peculiar contraption serve? Fashion, you wear it on your head? No, it's used to steer a ship at seas. Ah, the vessels your kind uses to traverse our waters. Then without a wheel, it is at the mercy of the wind and the currents. I see. Thank you, Morrighan Initari. In our short time together, you have already taught me so much. I pity that none of these pearls of wisdoms will serve my needs. Nourished! What are you thinking wandering off on your own with this finless one? This is no time for you to fiddle with their leavings. The clutch mother is in terrible distress. No, you do not understand. I brought her here to... Pray forgive this child his impudence. I am Zerish's Zoan, and be on behalf of the clutch mother, I come to entreat your assistance. Okay. It seems you do not realize that in driving back the waters of the Tempest, you have placed our beloved clutch mother, leader of the Ondo, in mortal peril. She is pregnant. Here in the depths she will give birth to many, many eggs. We male Ondo will then take them into our care and raise them as our own. But absent the flowing waters, we know not if she will be able to deliver them safely. If not, the future of our people will be in jeopardy. Oh boy. The flood of light claimed many Ondo lives. Though we have rebuilt our numbers somewhat in the decades since, it would be devastating to lose an entire generation. Or worse, the Clutch Mother herself. She wishes to speak with you directly, that we might together find a solution to this dilemma. Will you return with me to the Cups? I will. Shortly. I've got something else to take care of first. Narushes, come. I will not let you trouble our guest or the Clutch Mother further. I have to sneeze, hold on. I guess not. That's gonna be annoying. Everything I have done for her. That's gonna be the stage of whatever this congestion is that we're at. The stage where I have to sneeze, but I can't. There she is. What is it, Stoller? Now there are 2 tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement and note their distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigation. Okay. Inspect the structures. Alright. Distinctive window. The tall, slender tower features many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. Now we head this way and get a scrape. Mithril knife. You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake or stone, or flake of stone? Okay. That seems rather important. And what have you discovered? Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear the same to both your sight and mine. And you said you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade. Morrighan, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. I hate that my controller does that. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of an unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkin Empire, once the greatest power in Norvrot, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkins, then who? Who were these ancients the Ondo claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies with the reason Emet Selch withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach. There are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emet Selch is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Ascian agenda. Or mayhap 'Tis a place more dear to him than any other. Are you saying this was built by ancient Ascians? That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural in the Katana Ravel. Almet presented it to me during my visit to Fano, after our victory in Calusia. Here, in the first scene, by Emet Selch's own words, it depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected? Yeah, a little bit. We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. Okay. Quest destination will not be displayed on the map, but I do have a general idea of where I'm looking. Kind of. Maybe not. Stop aggroing it. How far to the northwest do we have to go? There it is. Oh hey, and there's a ether current. This thing here is what I was looking for, because it's the thing at the bottom of the image. Like, watch, let's turn here so we can kind of see that. See, it's this thing down here. Yep. Aye, this is the mural writ large. Though I cannot guess at its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder? Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and sediment, an entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Ascians. And yet it did exist. They lived here in this city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of mystery stirring, of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus can we surmise that what the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. But who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emet Selch himself? 'Tis almost certain he is there. Agreed. Agreed, Y'shtola. Oh, she's right here. But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it would seem gaining the Onder's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. Damn it! Can I just teleport back there, please? This is why I started doing quests all the time on Aerolith, was because I was like, I'm tired of not being able to click the Aetheryte to teleport back. Before we talk to Stoller, let's go talk to the Broodmother? Is that what he called her? Beyond this gate resides the Clutch Mother. Approach and hearken to her words. Honored guest, I, Clutch Mother of the Ondo, do bid you welcome to our realm. You will forgive me for receiving you in this fashion. For the safety and well-being of my children unborn, I must remain within, away from the dangers without. As you know, under normal circumstances, this place would be filled with blessed water, from which I would draw strength and support to bring these eggs into this world. Alas, I am but half submerged now, and I fear for my ability to fulfill my sacred duty. I am given to understand that you and yours are the ones responsible for drawing back the waters of our realm. With good reason, I am sure. However, it is my sincere hope that you will agree to aid us, given that you are responsible for the state of affairs. Fear not, I desire no direct assistance. Rather, I would beg a boon of your people's knowledge, of childbirth, and how the finless ones ease the burdens of their struggling mothers. Oh boy. Zirash's own will be my agent in this matter. Heed his words and answer his questions. That is all that I ask. Do you consent? I do. Let's see how well I can help with childbirth. I thank you, honored guests. Go well. I've only been through 3 of them, and they were both... Or 3 of them? I only have 2. I've only been through 2 of them, and they were both C-sections. Then it is agreed. However, I must consult with her attendants before we speak further. For now, I bid you and Narish's Cole go about your business, but be ready if called upon. Wait, Morrighan and Initari. Have you a moment to converse in private, outside the cups, please? I guess. Are you gonna get in trouble? I'd rather not get you in trouble for conversing with me. Alright, now, before we go do that, we can go talk to Asha's own. Ah, Alfino's friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the Walls of the Forgotten? Are they the ruins to the northwest? Yes, that is the sacred site of which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps were guided there by the ancients? Possibly. I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, that we might answer the shining calls of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grinault. You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. Okay, I will go there in but a moment. First, I'm gonna go this way and talk to him. So I can turn in this blue quest. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to be granted an audience with the Clutch Mother. I hope this serves to help you understand how important these eggs are to us. Before you came to the Cups, I had been searching for a means to assist her in giving birth. That is why I have been studying the relics of your people. Unfortunately, I found nothing that seemed suitable for this purpose. I cannot stress to you enough how important she is to us. She is mother to all Ondo, her every egg brother and sister. We would do anything and everything to welcome them into this world and see them grow into healthy, happy Ondo. There must be some way in which you can help us to achieve this end. Hopefully. But in the meantime, search for Grinault. We're gonna go straight through this place instead of around, because I don't want to have to deal with trying to avoid enemies. B rank. Here we go. Does his tower go all the way up to the sky? I wonder. Alright, we'll do the lookout real quick. Oh, that's just great, that is. Your mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Grinault, someone's come to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might be as you're a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade. Feast yourself on me, rotten soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman who can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a dome and hammer. And that's an insult to bloody sea slugs. Psych him up? I can do that. I psych myself up alongside Grinault. Eh? You wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would ya, spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of the Netherworld. It's Geralt. Have we met before? Might be as we crossed paths back in the Crystarium, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. Name's Grinault, and this here's meant to be my underwater sanctuary. A place where I can give myself over to my work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet here you stand. Now what's so damned important that you dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? Well, the Ondo need their lantern. Oh, the Ondo's lamp. Gods curse me, empty head, I've not so much as made a start. I'm worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. My delivery date's long past, and my workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. You've heard their beliefs, have ya? Bringing light to them ruins will be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. But I just can't bloody well. Oh, my mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I've pissed away my last drop of inspiration. Tell me you've got something to show me. Something that'll give me a right good kick up the ass. I struggled with that sentence. The Ondo want to honor the coming of these ancients, so their answering lights got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of life caught in a crystal. Just being sparkly's not enough, it's got to dance with joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? You mean like this one we have from Brandon? Let me give it to him. I've let the Ondo down, aye. But more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. Here's a crystal. What have you got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. Aye, I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. Oh, you'd never capture such a gleam, not if you labored 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where are me tools, gods damn you? I must set to work before the feeling fades. Okay. Well, we're gonna take a short break real quick. Why run to the bathroom and get me some more water? So I will be right back. The illuminated lamp. I could feel it, a vision forming in me mind. Step aside, lass, and let my itching hands get back to work. Okay. Ooh. And done. I've taken the wonders that crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape that befits the Ondo's spiritual character. A pretty big lantern, buddy. You made it pretty quickly, honestly. Not a bad job if I do say so myself. And to think, I was this close to hanging up my hammer after studying the crafts of them ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Norvrend and gobbled up every scrap of craft and wisdom that I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, my work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. I built my workshop, got the forges burning, then lost my bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours, or I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey as they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speak directly to your heart. Aye, I can still feel them coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into other things as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgotten the Ondo's commission. If you could drag that lamp over to Tol's Ath for me, I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for you to try. Okay, buddy. I now have access to Granat's Forge. Journey's End Gear, tanked. Fry on. Nope, that's not what I meant. Draw the weapon. This is Thancred's Gunblade, I think? Yeah. It's not a bad looking top, honestly. Oh, nope, stop it. That's not what I meant to do. This is what I meant to do. Yeah, and this is 100% Thancred's coat. Okay. I don't know how he expected us to get that thing through these. His lamp was bigger than those doors. Meow. What is it that you have there? I have the lamp. The sacred lamp! Then the Finless One has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cups. And now you come to me bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak once our prayers have been offered.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
You already know the answer to that, buddy. Missed that part, did you?
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day.
You're not wrong.
So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
Well, I might have done a thing.
It was Brandon's then.
Yep.
Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much.
And now the mouse won't even work.
About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you to the very end.
Good. Because we're gonna need you, buddy.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Always.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emet Selch was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
Not great, Reen. Not great.
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes, impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Cool. Because we're ready. We are ready to have a conversation with Emet Selch.
Shall we?
Alright. Let's get the one cam back. Alright. The chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock and join your comrades below. Okay. Which is also where we will find this next ether current. Ignore the enemies. I see it. All are gathered, yes? Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond, and follow the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest. then continue west and west and west. Just before the journey's end, you son of a bitch. He was talking to me! And now you will pay for your... I forgot the word. Hey y'all, thanks for helping. We could have totally killed this thing quicker if you would have done something. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap and the barrier we placed at its mouth. The obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so. A most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Right, deeper into the depths we go. Do, 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 do. Speak with Urianger. I believe that is he. Here we go. That is he indeed. You would. I'm just glad it aggroed after I had gotten some health back. Otherwise, that could have been very problematic. Welcome in, Bridget. How we doing? Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the thence to the west. Yet 'twould seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who came behind. Okay. So now we speak with Alfino as we head further in and down, down, down. There's Stoller. Yep, she is still dying. We keep looking at our hand and it's white. Ah, Morrighan, you have a choice of 2 routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks or skip along this coral branch as Alice has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Well, if her way's faster, then I'm gonna go her way, buddy. I should actually probably be checking. 797 yalms to the west. Okay, so we got some time. Huh. The Net's Best Thing is the name of that fate. That's funny. There you are. Come on, I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. I really don't feel like we need to stop every 40 seconds just to have a little chat. Hey, there's another one of the B ranks. But Morrigan's on her way to go have a conversation with Emmett and the Exarch, Bridget. And if she had her way, she'd leave the Exarch down here for a couple weeks. After, you know, taking care of everything else. Here, this must be the barrier the Ondo spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. 'Twas a treacherous path indeed. Now I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. Morrighan, I elect you to do the honors. Okay. What if I make it a solid wall of light instead? Gone, just like that. I suppose we should head in. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? We shall. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Urchinfish. Looks a lot like a blowfish to me. I am not jumping now. I was going to until I had aggro, but I don't want to be at the bottom of this trench dead. Have to log into my wife's account to come and res me. Oh, wait. Okay. Whew. Still to the south here.
By the gods.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid, material structures. But these... everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Okay. So it's all made of ether. He's living in a fantasy. Morrighan, did you note the style of the architecture? 'Tis the same used for the remnants of the cups and the murals painted towers. Look closely. Emet Selch has not simply reclaimed these ruins. He has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of this artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit, we did not fully understand the feats of which an old-world Ascian is capable. Let's grab... Quick Arm, why not? It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at that tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. Who knows? Who knows who Xenos' unsundered self was? Let me jump. Alright, fine. We'll take the stupid elevator down. I do not think it's our new old friend, because I feel like everybody who is sundered has like some personality things that they share with their unsundered version, and I do not see your new old friend being they don't have any similarities. Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. Morrighan Initari recognized. Welcome to the city of Almarat. Will you be riding the lift? What? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emet Selch not invite Morrighan to visit his abode? 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. And where will this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Akara Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on the we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. Much appreciated, Alice. I wish to ride the lift. Or I could have been demanding, ground floor, now. As you wish, the lift will arrive shortly. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. It's not a trap. Next stop, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of the Administrator, the Bureau of the Architect, and the Capitol. Probably not, actually. I meant to say probably not. I know that there was a pause there, so it sounded like... yeah. It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did the voice call the city? Almarat? Look, over there. Is that a person? Ah, no, my mistake. That's a giant. It doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alfino, you can't just... Oh. The things my brother does. Pray excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? I forgot how they talk. Oh, what adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard. and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. And which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Polyliritate district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Can you tell us where to find Emet Selch? Ah, I see. You've come to marvel at the workings of the Convocation of 14. Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We will be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. Fades to nothingness. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Emet Selch wove them from ether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. The final days. Such words well befit the oblivion described to us by our Asian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Heidiarch, of Zodiac, and thence Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphino. This ethereal armorot and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emet Selch hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed, an unusual situation to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage, split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this Convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. To mingling, then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. Alright. Alright, we'll go this way. Alright, so I didn't miss any blue quests up there. At least not yet, anyway. Oh, there we go. Anxious Amoritine. Good gracious, child, where is your family? We should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home, quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our stars. They are calling it the final days. 'Tis said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair, every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. 'Tis only a matter of time until Amarat too resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. What are Morrigan's thoughts on Emet Selch? She doesn't like him. And she still thinks he needs to be taken care of. Pragmatic Amaratine. An audience with Emet Selch. I am afraid you have the wrong office, little one, and besides, he will be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the Convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce credible proportions. One which promises to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence. Magnificence, okay. That word didn't look like it was spelled right. And then they will rewrite the laws of existence. 'Tis a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. I mean, I as a player can really like Emet Selch's character, because he's really well written, and all of that. But that doesn't excuse the things he has done. We should have went this way first. Hall of Rhetoric. Twould seem the hall is host to a most precocious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? Ah, the Convocation and their handling of the coming peril. 'Tis only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep this star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, La Habrea, or the emissary, Elidibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Oh, son of a bitch. I hate that my controller does that, and I wish I could just fucking remember to use my mouse, because I'm pretty sure that said something about logriff. Thus it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the Convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, 'twould be an unprecedented development, and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident that they shall deliver our star unto salvation. Get off the wall, Morrighan. I really wish I could ride on that. That would be so cool. Morrighan, if I was not certain before than I am now, the people of this city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emet Selch to recreate this ancient Amarat. And yet, I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. He would have his story known. Once again, I'm going to take quick art material. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully then our next move will become clear. Alright, I feel like we might have voice acting. Do we? Nope. 'Twould seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Urianger, if I may. What are your thoughts on the ancients' art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. Art the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. 'Tis not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Ascians, wherein ritual ceremony breatheth life into figments of myth and legend. I'm glad you like Morrigan's outfit. I see we arrived at the same conclusion then. I think it looks good on her too. The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the ether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. That's fair. I don't think I had caught it my first playthrough either, even though they pretty much directly spell it out for us right there. Still, a lot of stuff went over my head on my first playthrough. An interesting matter which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emet Selch. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to his location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what we've heard, it seems the Convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the Intendant wouldn't let us through without a writ of permission. Well, let's just create one. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of the Administrator where we thought those permissions might be issued, but the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that was where we gave up. I wonder though, Morrighan, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Alright, have a good rest of the day. Thanks for hanging out while you could. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on my reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. Yeah, I guess, sure, whatever. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Morrigan's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. Then Y'shtola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital. Alright. Please, blue, blue, blue. Okay. So I think all 3 of our final blue quests are going to be right here. For ether currents, anyway. Patronizing Omoratai. I must say, little ones, those garments you're wearing, they are your own original concepts, I take it? Clearly they must be given their rather singular flamboyance. I would never dream of stifling a fledgling creator's creativity, but to parade about in your cultivated individuality is hardly praiseworthy. An Omoratine of character shares their creations with the community. They do not hoard them for their use alone. To delight in disparity is a mark of the morally deficient. Disparity engenders feelings of want and resentment, which degrade the bonds of fellowship. Thus do we encourage creators to share and share alike. Else we risk rekindling the flames, the embers of covetousness and violence that ever smolder in the hearts of all. Therefore I must implore you, little one, to cast aside your original trappings and don the communal robes, that you might acquit yourself as an equal among many. In doing so, you will be afforded greater respect and autonomy. Worry not, for this will be a simple affair. I recall seeing a gentle soul outside the Hall of Rhetoric, carrying robes perfectly suited for one of your diminutive stature. I am sure they will be glad to share their wealth with you. But do hurry, little one. The eyes of the collective are ever watching and weighing your worth. Alright, you little shit. Do 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 do. We're gonna go this way. Welcome in, Sogo! Thanks for stopping by. Oh ho! Aren't we looking rather smart this evening? What can I do for you, little one? Apparently I need robes. Robes to serve in lieu of your ensemble. Ah, how prudent. Alas, I have nothing I can offer you at this present time. The ones your associates saw me carrying earlier were a failed experiment. I never intended to make them so small, so I disposed of them shortly thereafter. A failed experiment? Look at that. By your bemused expression, I gather you find it odd that your elders can fail in so simple an application of creation magics. I do. It is more common than you may realize, little one. In this instance, a gaggle of children was passing by as I held the image of the robes in my mind's eye. Simply by becoming aware of their presence was the form influenced and the final product changed. All things considered, it could have been worse. Just the other day I was attempting to conceive a white-haired lion, when all of a sudden this exquisite eagle alighted on the nearby railing, giving me quite the shock, and dramatically altering my initial concept. Yes, indeed, it was a most unexpected development, but not an altogether unwelcome one. Great strides are often born from unexpected impetuses. But even inspiration has its limits. For all the wonders we have wrought, I do wonder if there will ever come a time when we have fully explored the potential of our powers. When there is truly nothing left unmade and only iteration and imitation and stagnation remain. But such esoteric matters need not concern you, little one. For now, I would encourage you to embrace your creativity and work your magics without fear of failure. Nevertheless, it would still be in your best interests to don the appropriate robes to avoid excess scrutiny. Why don't you go to the Bureau of the Architect and request the appropriate concept so you can fashion one yourself? Because I don't want to. Loquacious Omoratai. Greetings, little one. Come to debate, and at so young an age. How wonderful. Shall we retire to the benches and settle on a topic? No, I don't want to debate. Oh, my apologies for jumping to conclusions. My friends are not quite as fond of the Hall of Rhetoric as I am, so I have a habit of chatting up any potential conversation partners. So if you are not here to debate, I presume you are here to learn about the mysterious and esoteric goings-ons here. It would be my pleasure to act as your tutor in these matters, if you will indulge me. The Hall of Rhetoric is, as its name indicates, a place where citizens may freely gather to discuss and debate all manner of topics. This central forum is ideal for open discourse, but smaller rooms are available for those desiring more intimate conversation. Oh, and there is a wealth of reading material concerning rhetorical techniques and history penned by the greatest minds. On offer as well, should you wish to refine your techniques through self-study. To my mind, however, rhetoric is a living, breathing thing that is best experienced in the moment of conception and execution. Perhaps a demonstration would best serve to further your education. I saw a contemporary of mine engaged in a lively debate earlier, just outside the hall. Go and see if they are still there, and issue to them my personal invitation to a friendly battle of wits. Okay. But that is precisely my point. Let their obsession with this so-called mandate to approve only the most beneficial concepts for wider distribution, never mind the ridiculous subjectivity of their criteria, has led the Bureau of the Architect astray from its original purpose. Huh? Have you business with me, child? Regardless, I am in the middle of a heated discussion with my partner. Come back later. No. My position has nothing to do with the intrinsic value of unique identity and whether or not it is retained. Rather, I posit that the reproductions of a given concept are inherently imperfect, unless they are themselves unique, albeit in minor but significant degrees. And most importantly, this variance is not to be condemned, but celebrated. Better that than to strive in vain for an impossible standard that, even if met, would leave us lesser for lack of diversity. The Amaradines appear to be engrossed in their debate, utterly deaf to you and your pleas for attention. My, aren't you a stubborn little bugger? It's strangely endearing, I must admit, but we have all the time in the world. Why are you so insistent that I speak with you this very instant? Because that guy in there wants to talk? Ah, you are acquainted with that chatterbox. I suppose I do owe them a debate or two, and now is as good as an occasion as any. So be it. Really, that doesn't end the quest? Damn. I see you found my friend. Thank you, little one. And without further ado, let us commence the promised debate. Okay. As to the matter of what subject we shall debate today, I propose the recent calamity which has befallen our friends across the pond. What say you? The singular point of contention is, of course, whether or not Amarat should intervene on their behalf. I believe we should. The scale of the disaster which threatens that distant metropolis is of a scale heretofore unseen, and so equally considerable resources must be committed to counteracting its effects. I disagree. The scale concerns me less than the nature of the proposition itself. Who are we to unilaterally intervene in the affairs of those half a world away? Are we to be the saviors of one and all? Such arrogance may well lead to our own downfall. understand your concerns from a philosophical standpoint, I fear you are too quick to dismiss practical considerations out of a desire to maintain an unassailable moral authority. But let us, you and I, hold here for the present and offer the floor to our young student. You have heard our opening salvos in this debate concerning the fate of our neighbors across the sea. What is your opinion on the matter? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We cannot save everyone, sometimes it's all we can do to save ourselves. Out of the mouth of babes and sucklings, the unvarnished truth and purest wisdom, one must first look to one's own welfare before that of others. And the same must be said to our distant neighbors. To save them would be to deprive them of the agency to determine their own fate. If self-interest is to take precedence, then consider the lost benefit to Amarat. There is clear and undeniable value in using the situation as a testbed for our newest creations, that we might develop and refine our defenses against a potential threat to our own fair city. Valid. A plea to practicality, I see, and one which you doubtless believe I have given you ample cause to invoke. But you misrepresent my arguments as enlightened self-interest, when in truth it is a rather more nuanced position. Good Lord. I must say it has been far too long since I engaged in such a refreshing exchange of ideas. My colleague was equally delighted by the opportunity, you may be assured. Some decry it as little more than an academic exercise. After all, we failed to reach a meaningful consensus. But I dare say they missed the forest for the trees. Are we not more enlightened by the experience? Have we not been exposed to a greater variety of viewpoints? Is there not value in this alone? I truly believe we are blessed to be a part of a society that exalts the free exchange of ideas, and that encourages active participation in the public discourse. This may have been no more than your first foray into the exciting world of rhetoric, but I sense you have the soul of a debater in you. You may well have the potential to change Amarat in ways no one ever thought possible. I shall be watching your trajectory with great interest, my young friend. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Swing by here real quick. Bureau attendant. Greetings and welcome to the Bureau of the Architect. Are you in need of any assistance? It would be my pleasure to answer any questions you might have. To your left is the counter where you may submit registrations for new creations. To your right, you will find the counter where you may requisition concepts on file. Am I correct in assuming you are not familiar with the services we provide? I see. A more detailed explanation is in order then. You understand that by harnessing the power of creation, we can give physical form to all manner of concepts, yes? Picture a bouquet of flowers. Fresh, fragrant flowers, all the colors of a rainbow. Now picture those self-same flowers formed of delicate crystal, impossibly fragile and radiating hues beyond the visual spectrum. Every day our people push the boundaries of imagination to conceive new and striking designs like these. But there are limits to what a single individual can shape with their abilities alone. Those who harbor greater ambitions may offer their concepts to others here, that they might, within the strength of many, accomplish what one cannot. Not all concepts are approved for wider distribution, of course. Dangerous, subversive creations pose a risk to everyone, and so it is only after a comprehensive evaluation, after a concept is judged to further the greater good, that we permit it to be shared with the community. Do you understand, little one? Kind of. Since you are here, I think you might benefit from conversing with some of the others currently availing themselves of our services. Why don't you go and speak with some of the citizens waiting for their registrations to be processed? Much as I would like to believe my explanation was more than sufficient, I expect that you may gain greater insight in this way. Okay. Hello, hello, little one. So rare it is to see one of your size roaming about here. Come to learn about the Bureau, are we? I'm here today to register a new creature. Boneless and with semi-translucent skin, it drifts through the air. Like a dancer on a summer breeze, its tentacles trailing behind. It utilizes gas bladders to propel itself from place to place, you see. I'll admit it's not the most elegant of designs. I'd not shed a tear if it were rejected, quite frankly. But what can I say? I take pleasure in conceiving unorthodox designs. A beginner like you shouldn't take after me, though. If you're looking to pick up a few tips, you should probably ask someone else. Ah, is that my number they just called? If you'll excuse me. Alright. Well, look at this. I need to talk to both of you here, so, let me talk to you first. Are you the child I saw speaking with the attendant earlier? I thought so. So young and already so eager to learn about concepts and creations. That curiosity will serve you well, little one. I've been credited with a few popular concepts. I'm proud to say, I'm hoping that my latest will be equally well received. Autonomous figures. I say my latest, but really it's the product of many others' efforts and individual insights. But such is the case for every masterwork, I reckon. Autonomy will notwithstanding, these creatures know no fear. They are wholly devoid of emotion and will without hesitation or resistance engage in any dangerous activity, even if death is assured. There's beauty in that, I think, and I hope the officials do so as well. I tell you, there is nothing more nerve-wracking and thrilling than the waiting period before you receive the result. I love it and hate it in equal measure. Anyway, that's all I've got to say about it. If you're still keen to learn more, why not pester that worrywart over yonder? Come to think of it, I think their particular creation was designed to appeal to children. Okay. Oh, are you too far away? How? Excuse me, sir? Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, little one. Are you here to request a concept for personal use? If so, what sort of concept did you have in mind? I was told I need robes. Ah, communal robes. That will take but a moment to prepare. But before I fulfill your request, I should caution you. Pardon me for asking, but your creative potential is relatively low. Is it not? We are trained to assess these things, and I fear that you do not possess the ability to express this concept in physical form. It's almost as though you completely lack it, though that can't possibly be. But regardless of the reason, you needn't worry. We have special tools that may be used to address this very eventuality. I will furnish you with an etheric rope you can use to restrain one of the misbegotten cubuses that congregate in the plaza north of the Academia Aniter. You will need to weaken your quarry before you can reliably bind them. But once you have, you can repurpose their energies to create your own robes. Alright. You there, an aspiring creator come to learn about the Bureau and its inner workings, I trust. That's all well and good, but since you're here, perhaps you can help me with a little something. I've been refining a concept of mine for some time now. Adorable little creatures designed to be the perfect plaything for any young citizen. but I'm still terribly unsure if it's ready to be submitted for approval, which is why I was hoping you might first put it through its paces and tell me what you think. Your honest opinion. I'll have no flattery from you, young lady. The Matrix will allow you to summon my creation, but don't use it here. Take it outside first, and don't be afraid to play rough. It's all part of the fun. Alright. Are we outside? Oh, do I have to do it over here? I guess so. I just kind of figured I could use it anywhere once I was outside. Mischievous playthings. I will be honest. They seem a little, Oh wait, they actually have things they're saying? Mischievous plaything. Friend? Friend? Play with friend. Oh ho ho, such fun, such fun. Down I go. Bye-bye! Oh, that heavy even affects you when you're on your bike. Okay. We're gonna have to return here in a second anyway. So. I'll worry about all that in a minute. And in the meantime, we'll continue with the MSQ. There actually might even be cubuses down here. Nope, there's not. I don't know what I was thinking. Let's attune before we forget. And now let's talk with the administrative clerk. As we get closer and closer to meeting Emet Selch in the end of Shadowbringers. A visitor writ. Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Morrighan Initari. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Yeah, I'll move over to the side, I guess. If you really want me to. Morrighan Initari, your application is ready for collection. As your residency was approved by Emet Selch himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretariat and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ for the capital. Alright. Now we'll have to go fight Cubus on the way. I was gonna say, there literally will be one on the way. I remember there's one down here. We gotta use an etheric rope on it before we kill it. Was it not weak enough? There we go. Okay. Must have not been weak enough. Normally you just have to get them like below 50% health. Those ones required a little bit more. No. Oh, I can't even be on. Oh, wait, there I can. Never mind. We did it. We did what I wanted to do. We jumped the gap. Be a little bit easier once we have flying. Secretariat clerk. Next, please. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. Alright. Here's where we get to meet one of my favorite characters. And I am excited for it. Oh no. Oh no. May I? You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emet Selch? Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade, here and not here. I know only that my name is Hythlodaeus, and that this city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. Well, hello, Hythlodaeus. I did not realize that he actually knew and told us his name. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emet Selch's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. A stray thought would have been enough. Hythlodaeus will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Yet, in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days. What began as isolated incidents soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create the will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. And from their sacrifice, Zodiark was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet oh how the star had suffered. So many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more did our people give of themselves to Zodiark. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The convocation decided thus. We would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiark. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with the plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiark, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of their opposing belief. And for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you, then, how this conflict ended? I do. I thought you might. Emet Selch has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiark. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will have not abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emet Selch is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. "'Tis truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry." Is it? Yeah, it is, actually. He just wants his friends back. Morrighan and Initari. It seems your turn has come. Pray do not let me keep you. There was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Nay, I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. I like how we look at each other. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tells the tale. A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. This is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as she. Surely Emet Selch has recognized the hint of her in you. Morrighan Initari? Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. Who is the her? I know who the her is. I thought, though, at this point, that it was Heidelin. Your visitor's writ, as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. Hey, that's all 3 of these quests done. We're going to teleport back here to save on a little bit of travel time. After this, though, we're on to Shadowbringers, the final quest. And we'll be able to fly. Well, after we turn in the thing. Alright, clearly I meant to stand right here. What do you got, Thancred? Finally! You were gone so long, I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic ventures? Honestly, that's why it took so long. Ah, I see my instincts were correct. And a good thing, too. Urianger and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the most attractive option. The capital boasteth not a single armed sentry. 'Twould seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded. Though mightily did we strive, with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of an ill. 'Twas simply the case that Emet Selch's recreation did not extend to their usual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Rian and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is these ancients didn't exist beyond Amarots today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Morrighan? Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? Do we recount our tale of Hythlodaeus? A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. And you say all the Ascians' scheming has been leading to this? All this time, but if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. Aye, I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory, and in turn, empower Zodiac to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Ascians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiac. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ascians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience that such an act. Of course not. And that's to say naught of what Emet Selch plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Morrighan, and when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before and those who come after. By everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. Goosebumps. Although I don't know if that's just because I got a cold breeze that just came through. Is fighting Emet Selch the only way? He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. All right. Here we go. Do you remember that talk we had atop the tower in Mordsuk? I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me, and together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking that next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. Oh. Do I have to speak to all of them individually? Vothri spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, the giant talus would never have raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so again. This is but another obstacle in the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger, as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. We are, and I bet Rin is the last one we talk to. As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emet Selch unto his rest, we must needs bind his Ascian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task requireth orasight, and such have I prepared. Upon the Exarch's asking no less, though, 'twas ever mine intent to provide said boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Ascian artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Emet Selch's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. 'Tis in pursuit of that happiest of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. Stola or Thancred next? Stola. Our time in the First has been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in the Source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me to stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor, do as your heart decrees without hesitation or regret, and that is all I will say on the matter. Yep, Rin's gonna be last. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose, son of a bitch. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Morrighan. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Rin's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there guarding your back. When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Golg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you, and I want to. I do, but I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried. I'm not asking to be saved. But the light, how can you go on? Fate can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero. We all must keep looking forward like the heroes who never gave up for this world. Like Ardbert and his friends. I'm not sure who you... Actually, never mind. I think the answer might be different for all of us. No, nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision. Morrighan, I'm going with you. Hell yeah. Okay, well, to get there quickest, we're gonna turn in these quests so that we can fly. How did you find my lovelies? Were they as delightful and engaging as I hoped? Tell me everything. Spare no details. I say, they spouted nonsensical phrases and attacked you like mad beasts. How distressing and not at all like what I intended. My sincerest apologies to you, little one, for the unpleasant experience. Still, from these experiences do we go stronger and wiser. I look forward to the day when you will try your hand at creation too. Welcome back, little one. Did you succeed in binding a cubus? I did. You have done well, little one. Allow me to siphon its energies and prepare the matrix for you. It should only take a moment. Here you are, a creation matrix that you may use to generate your own robes. The concept is inscribed upon the crystal, which has been infused with the ether of the beast you brought me. What? Why are you looking at me as though you do not know how to channel the powers of creation? It is as natural as breathing. Even a newborn babe has the instinct. Even if your potential is lacking as one of our people, you must surely know what to do. Nope. But I got a lightning cluster for free, so that's cool. There's still one ether current out there somewhere. No. I don't know where it is. I can't fly. Well, that is truly unfortunate. Capital attendant. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Here you go. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. I definitely think this says voice acting, so And if it doesn't, what are they doing?
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Emet Selch.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not she who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
To kill you. Yeah, I didn't come here for the Exarch. I came here to stop you.
Did you now? One last do-or-die attempt to foil my plans before your mind dissolves into madness? How very, very heroic of you. In every single age, there is always someone who wants to stand up to the evil Ascians. Always the same arrogance, the same insistence that the world belongs to them, as if theirs were the only rightful claim, theirs the only existence worthy of preservation. Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the Ancients? Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you. Fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star.
Well, now those weak and feeble-minded are gonna kick your ass, old man.
Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin-Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other?
No.
Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us, and us alone.
Emet Selch! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
Oh, I will. Show me the dungeon.
Behold the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment. I shall wait within. But do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Alright. Amarat, now accessible. Here we go. Here we freaking go. We'll queue up for it, and like always, we'll give it 5 minutes. If it doesn't pop, we'll run it. Hold on. We'll run it with the NPCs. But we got to at least try to do it with other people first. And now while we spend the next 5 minutes waiting, let's go try to find the freaking ether current that we missed. It's getting heavy. It is getting heavy. Now we go this way. And we're gonna hang a left to go down. Way to the west. It's like I need to not be in combat. Still way to the west. Still way to the west. I'm gonna feel both great and bad when, right as we're about to get to it or find it, this Q pops. Ignore the stingray. Ignore all of these. Oh, come on. You know, it might have been quicker to go the other way. I just didn't get it. It was right there, and instead I saw that and went straight for that. That's funny. And I guess it looks like we're gonna be doing this as a trust. Hopefully this isn't like a indication to how the fucking last trial's gonna go in queue. Because honestly, an hour yesterday for fucking Crown of the Immaculate was, oh, that was rough. Ten seconds. All right. Okay. Rin, you get to come with me. We'll leave Y'shtola behind. And once again,
our fates are not yet sealed.
I trust Urianger. Okay. Stance up.
Welcome to the final days of Amarant.
It's just too terrible. I love the voiceovers that they do like in the final dungeons now of an expansion.
The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
There's more.
You underestimate me.
Everyone after the detonator, please. Come on.
Be gone!
I swear I saw the ability Urianger was using was like Death of the Seventh Dawn. And I was like, that doesn't make sense. He doesn't have the ability to cast Death. But now I kind of want to see if I can get it to show it again. Or pay attention to see if it happens again. Leaving naught in their wake but blood. Tag it a second time. This is probably dangerous and foolish, and I probably shouldn't have. You guys are still way back here? Oh boy.
You underestimate me.
Come on. Well, actually, this double pull isn't going terrible. It's still taking longer to get killed than I would like, but... I am now out of mitigations for a little bit, though. Alright. No, we're fine, we're fine. It might have got a little spicy, but we're good.
Just as prayer gives rise to primals, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
The first beast. And it's terrifying. Look at all of the mouths. The body horror. Ugh. As if to scour away all life, it would call down a cataclysmic deluge. Oh, this was pointless. Why did I run out there? I knew what I was doing. Come on. Oh, this boss has, this fight had, not this fight. This dungeon has the second boss that I swear looks like Louis Soir if he was a bird.
On guard.
What is going on? As long as we're behind one, we should be fine. Yeah. My back itches. Oh, get out of the earthquake. Okay. We will take a short break between this dungeon and the next trial. So I can go to the bathroom, grab my lunch, and get me some more water. But I will probably queue up for it while that runs, just in case it takes forever for it to pop. We can at least be in the queue already. Come on, Urianger. There you go. I was like, I'm trusting you, bud. And you're doing fine. And if I have to, I will use my invuln. I would just rather not. At least not yet. There we go. We're down to the last 3 enemies. We're golden. I'm surprised we haven't killed the thing that was tethered to Urianger, though.
All that I have and more I bring to bear.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
Go. And all of our mitigations are back, so really,
I shall protect thee.
everything should be golden. Yeah, we got quite a bit of it dying. We're golden. We got this. Ooh. I don't know what that ooh was. stack those. There we go. Just make sure I'm ready to go in with as much of a burst phase as possible for this next boss fight. Of course you're going to drop the attack right on the treasure coffer. Alright.
Let's give them a show.
Okay. Now we can full burst phase. He is taking a lot of damage. Holy shit. Alright, now we have the add phase. Out of that. Oh, now there's more even? Let's bring everything over to the Roiler.
I shall protect thee.
I'm hoping so, Arianje. I'm trusting you.
You underestimate me.
Oh, but also, this is the enemy I was talking about, the bird back there. He looks like Louis Swa. That's why he takes so much damage so quickly. All of his fight takes place in the ad phase. With how much damage they do. Holy shit. Which would honestly be so much faster if the AI would actually AoE. Alright. And then we're gonna hit DPS check in just a second. As he comes back. Does this not look like Louis Swa? Come on, guys. Oh boy. You're getting big. There we go.
Right behind you.
Yet this was far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
All right. Now, I've had these pulls go rough with
further.
Actual people.
And you will see the end of a world.
I'm with me, you all.
I shall protect thee.
Okay. Interesting. So if we pull this back down here, we don't have to deal with the annoying AoEs from big guy up there. That's actually pretty good to know. Because though they get annoying. Oh boy, Arianje. I'm doing it. I'm involving. There we go. It was worth it. Now let's make sure we don't fail here. We just have 4 enemies left now, and they're all like mostly dead, so look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. But I do not have my invuln going into the next pull. So I think what we'll do...
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
Is... Fuck it, we gotta go for it, right? We gotta go for it. You always gotta go for the double. Ah! Okay, seems to be going much smoother this time. I think. I guess though, like, it's more the fact that the mitigations are gonna be gone is the problem. And how much can we get done in that time? We're fine. We got this. We did it. And it's just gonna be a matter of doing the final boss fight. And hoping we can do it fast enough, because I do think there is like an actual time limit on that guy.
You underestimate me.
Everyone go for the... There we go.
But between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
Oh yeah? There it is. The Unsundered World. Therion. Okay. There are still mechanics, even though I've ran this quite a bit, that I don't know how to resolve. I'm gonna stand over to an edge. Shadow Wreck. I feel like that's a party-wide mitigation needing to happen. Alright, you all, you can keep attacking. Oh, it just keeps going. I knew that. I definitely knew that.
I shall protect you.
I will use that mitigation. So this one.
You'll pay for that.
I don't know how to tell which side goes first. And I wish I did. Maybe I'll look up Ms. Tech's video on it. Or if it's literally just like a random thing. I was gonna say, Urianger, you might want to move, bud. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. That is a fun blue mage Apocalypsis. And getting it is fun. I think it took me and the party that I was running it with about a half hour. To clear it? How? How do you know? Why are you? All right. We're close. After this next Apocalypsis, we're down to one spot. Yeah, they both spawned in at the same time. I wonder if it's always the same side first. Although I, will be honest, I don't remember which side went first, so. There we go. Okay.
Well, well, you prevailed.
Hell yeah, I did.
Nevertheless,
your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind.
Doubt it.
The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
She almost succeeds. She's this close, and she's such a badass for it.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Alize! You are a mistake. For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
Ha! More prattle.
Damn.
Fool, who are you? No one, nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My world will have no need for heroes.
Still fighting the good fight.
Of course.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away. But that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Do not presume to speak of my future.
I feel like this cutscene held a...
You. Why waste your final moments in futile defiance?
a lot more weight when, you know, Shadowbringers was the last expansion that was out. And you're like, oh god, did they just kill off the Scions?
Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live.
But when you have ran, or when you pick this up after Stormblood's done, basically, and Endwalker's just about to drop, you're kind of like, alright, I know they all live.
You see? The light will not be denied.
Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you. Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours. Now, Reed! Now!
Oh no.
Fight it. You have to hold on.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds?
So good. What? All by myself? And the fucking music starts. I had forgot about that.
Take it. We fight as one. This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
No.
No, it can't be.
Ah, that trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more.
Nope.
How can you hope to stand against me alone?
We stand together!
How... I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half-finished. Let expanse contract, eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Damn you! Damn you all!
It ends this day, one way or another.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain.
Let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another.
I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
The dying gasp, now accessible. Okay, like I said, we're gonna take a break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm going to grab my lunch. I'm gonna run an ad, but I'm gonna queue up for this first, and hopefully it doesn't pop like instantly and it gives me time to do all that. But our last trial took an hour to pop, so yeah. I'll be right back. Well, that sounds about right. I'm not gonna get to do what I wanted to do at all. Which means we'll actually take a break here in a minute.
Show me your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence. Darkness reigns. Flee, fools! You are unworthy! Your king is mine to command!
He's kind of melting pretty quickly, I'm not gonna lie.
Flee, fool! Scurry and scatter!
We should be getting to the ad phase here in a second. Or maybe not. There it is. Sorry for those of you who were caught in the ad break. Of course, it popped instantly. Okay. Do your thing, Emet Selch. Stab yourself with your crystal. Alright, fair enough. It was gonna go away anyway, so that was a good call.
By this vessel of flesh.
Unburden your sleeping souls, my brethren. I shall bear every hope, every dream, every prayer.
The future of the star shall be shaped by my hands. I shall be raised up by the prayers of my fallen brethren. Behold, a sorcerer of El tremble before my glory.
Can I get the aggro, please? There we go.
Darkness flow through me. Pests. I am unbound by cosmic law. Mockery of life. Cause pests.
Ethereal jail. Come on, guys. No, it won't, because we resolved the mechanic correctly. Oh. Alright.
My dormant brethren, dream now of a dark tomorrow. By our gathered might, must we reclaim these vain reflections. In Zodiac's name, I beseech you.
It's not gonna happen. Luckily, this isn't an all-or-nothing one. Uh-oh. Woo!
Has the Warden's light one free? No. Damn you! Damn your wretched blessing! The world and every life upon it!
GG. All.
You have no power over me.
Oh, the little paladin behind me was adorable. I'm gonna bow to them. Let's start these cutscenes.
Should I surrender this fight, what will become of it all? What will become of our dreams? Our desire? What is even
Enough, damn you!
Woo! Here come all our friends.
Such infernal strength!
Now! Strike with all thy might!
Hell yeah.
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
Sounds cryptic, but I will.
It's over. Emet Selch is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
What dost thou see?
Her ether. It is as it used to be.
Because we absorbed?
As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored.
Ardbert.
I tried to help you before the battle, but Emet Selch stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
Yeah. My buddy's axe. No, I'll say it. I had help from a hero of this world.
I see.
Where to start? I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
I'm tired. We'll leave the lecture for later.
No arguments here.
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back, any moment now. Any moment.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
There, dear. Everything will be all right.
It me! Hi. I'm the problem. It me.
Ho there!
Greetings! You all right?
Welcome back!
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back. Heavens. Heavens. Take me.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up, sooner or later.
For the love of... Alphino!
Welcome back, dear ones!
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emet Selch's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were. Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on. Nevertheless,
They're all so happy to see us.
as ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life, so too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy. Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
I am.
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
That's my secret. Well, that is officially the end of main expansion for Shadowbringers. There we go. Well, not quite officially the end yet. We do have to turn the quest in. It's probably going to be a talk to everybody.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more.
Agreed.
With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
Valid.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world. Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the First.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Fair. But we do need to hurry home.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow scions, would you? Oh,
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure she arrives within the city next time.
Oh, that's a good one, Ishtola.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared.
That's fair, Rin.
but I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh. A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side. Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Awaken, my other self. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Same as the others. Struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty. Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor!
Uh-oh.
Wait! Ah! Your radiance!
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian? The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself. But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat. Gaius!
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift.
Damn.
Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
'Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
You would kill me just for that.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice! I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac and Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Xenos!
We have somebody who is obsessed with us. Alright. Now we need to go speak with Tataru. The Rising Stones. Where are we? I'm just gonna teleport to Mordona. That's gonna be the quickest way to go about this. Here we go. Tataru! Friend! But... Morrighan! Is it really you? But how? When? We didn't think you'd be back for ages. Time moves in mysterious ways. Right, so it does. The reports you had delivered by that excitable little pixie said as much. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. Damn it! Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, but I suppose we did call in an old friend to help out on that count. Kryl and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though it will be worth it to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours, and then confirm the latest news from the front. Might you fancy having a rest while I do? Ah, the Warrior of Light, back where she belongs. Just as if nothing had happened. Though you do seem some different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back. Oblivion has claimed him. Emet Selch, gone. La Habrea, gone. I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. Once more I am moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos. Never did I dream you could overpower me so completely, possessed as I was of your body and all its uncanny strength. And now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Emissary, what a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddied. Its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. You have wrested the advantage, Heidelin. The thieving hands of your disciples tighten their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden, and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, she may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at the last. Warriors of darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before. Death at the hands of warriors of light. You will try. You will fail. It seems you were right. Yes, there is something out there. But it would mean crossing malms and malms of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures as I understand it. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our ether. But you still want to go, don't you? We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it. Valid. Oh, well, when you put it that way... what choice do we have? Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family is for, isn't it? Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Thank you, Thancred. And that is all references to the raid line, the normal raids line for Shadowbringers. There it is. Eden. It's the only glimpse of it we get for now. Though blazing skies give way to gentle night, what hand can end the war of dark and light? Trust parties unlocked. Yep, I know. Okay. Well, with that, we're not gonna end stream. We're going to do our sign off for YouTube, and then immediately do a sign on for YouTube. As we start post game. So where is my... there it is. Thank you for watching, YouTube. We did it. We finished main Shadowbringers expansion. And now we're going to start post game. Don't forget to, like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. And that you can catch me on Twitch at twitch.tv/CalebGames here, where I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Usually starting between